Hey, what's up, kids?
Hi.
Wait, Dr. John, are you talking about that fucking Days Gone game? Is it is it bad? Day before, it's trash. Thanks for your sacrifice, man. Maybe refund that shit. I don't know. Hey, guys. Sorry, I'm just reading the absolute atrocities my fucking country is currently doing in their government. Fucking hell. Holy shit. Our Prime Minister is currently trying to push through that our Parliament should be able to make decisions that cannot be undone in the court system. I'm not kidding. Imagine if like imagine if Trump could have done whatever he wanted and the court system could not hold him accountable. That's what our prime minister is trying to do to the UK. Yeah, it's 100% fascism. It's fucking insane, dude. Whereas UK was trying one up the bad US political takes. Dude, it's so fucking stupid, man. I don't talk about politics in this channel, but like, fuck, dude. I ran away from America and I was like, thank God. And then I was like, what the fuck have I landed in, dude? The UK is just no, but actually maybe worse right now. It's insane. Our government tricked us into leaving Europe, fucked our economy, and now is trying to like create a fascist state. It's fucking insane. It's insane, dude. He wasn't even elected? No. The last one resigned and he just like, it fell into his lap. All to deport brown people? Yeah. And get this, dude. Oh, fucking hell, man. I can't even, like... Imagine if we impeached Trump and the Republicans got to just choose another leader without consulting anyone. That's literally what it is, yeah. Like, one guy fucked up so bad that he was like, oh, man. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna elect my best friend. He's gonna take over. This is Dave. Dave's in charge now. By the way, Dave also shares my views. It's because I picked him.
One guy fucked up, then everyone after him did too.
Dude, it's fucking nuts. It's actually nuts. We don't have a prime minister that's completed a term for 10 years. I know, dude. And the last one that completed a term wasn't good either. Oh, God. Fuck. It's so fucking bad, dude. It's so depressing. Whatever. That's why we play video games, man. To escape reality. Inside the game, we are all one. You know what's hilarious? Is I'm like, today we've got a sponsor stream for Rogue Trader. And Rogue Trader is set in the Warhammer 40k dystopian universe. And it's like, that's where England's going, man. It's like it's not fantasy. Like, it's just us in 38,000 years. It's fine, y'all become orcs. No, we don't, man. We don't become orcs. Wait, we do. No, everyone in the 40k universe is British, though. Orcs and the Empire. Like, literally everyone. I still don't understand why Brexit happened. Dude, neither do I. It felt like it was just racially motivated. It felt like they were just like, take our country back. From who, bro? What? What are you talking about? And the shit they just pushed for, like, to punish trans people and stuff, it's fucking actually, like, dystopian. This country's dystopian. I want to burn it all down. EU's trying to push the same send to pay policy that's causing Twitch to leave South Korea, so UK separating isn't so bad. Yeah, man, it's not so bad, but you pay $30 a month for 1 gig internet, and I pay $850 a month for 1 gig internet. But the UK is fine. In terms of, like, ISPs and monopolization and... Yeah, now you understand. because the government gave a monopoly on the fucking internet cables in the ground to one company called BT, and they set the price. I pay $40 a month for 1 gigabyte with BT. Do you live in a city, though? I think in major cities it's a lot better than it used to be, but if you're not in a major city, you literally have to pay to get a line fitted. A major portion of the world's population is under the age of 60, and all they do is watch TV. Supposes to anger you, you get what you have in the world. Yeah, I guess it's true, right? Where's like the old, you know, like how like back in the day they do like wholesome news? Like they would literally do a news story on like a grandma who baked the biggest cookie in the world, and they would interview her. And there was like wholesome shit. You know what I mean? Wasn't that just in a movie? Yeah, that one was in Bruce Almighty, but I'm just, you know, in general, like, they did do, like, positive segments. I just took my... I'm just saying, though, you know, like, local news. My local news does that every day. But, yeah, but, like, people don't really watch local news anymore. That's what I'm saying, man. That was the good shit. How far back in the day we talking? Because I could post you a link of a wholesome 50s commercial that seems nice but takes a turn real quick. I want to say, like, I think we just have to wait for all of the old people to die. And then our generation takes control. Don't say what the fuck. I think I'm cooking. I think we need like 30 years. I think when we become the old people, it won't be as bad. Or would it? Nah, it's not. I'm not saying like we should kill them. I'm saying time will kill them. We just gotta wait. I don't want to harm anybody. I just want to wait. Don't get it twisted, man. I'm not wishing harm on anyone. I'm just gonna bide my time until they all die. We just have to survive. Survive. Why wait? You can't say that, dude. The problem, yeah. It's like waiting for the fire to burn the wall down. It's just crazy. Like, I feel like as I've gotten older, I've like learned to form my own opinion. And like, all the shit you get fed when you're younger. This is how the world is. You learn that's not true. So I'm just confused why the people that are older than me are the opposite. Because I thought age and wisdom go hand in hand. I guess it's the internet, right? The ability to freely access information and form your own opinions versus just only receiving information from a controlled source for your entire life. Maybe. I don't know, man. It's because we had propaganda when we were young, but then they realized propaganda works better on the elderly and those with money and voting power. Maybe. But like, for an example, my grandpa doesn't know how to use a computer. Right? But he knows how to watch TV. So he can't go seeking information besides what he's getting on the TV. I think that's a big part of it. They need to set, I think they really need to set a limit on how old you can be and be in a position of power within a government. Like, let them retire, give them a pension, whatever, bro. But like at 60, you're out. 65, you're out. Thank you for your service. Chill. Chill on the porch. Make it 50? I wouldn't say 50. I think people are living a lot longer nowadays, right? I know people that are 60 to 70 and they're like fucking like my dad. My dad's fucking nearly 60, dude, and he's fitter than I am. Like, become a consultant, right? If you're like 60 and you've got this wealth of experience, now you're in a position of consultancy. But you're not El Presidente, man. Get the fuck down. You old as shit. That was the whole point of contention with the Brexit outcome, is the majority of people that voted won't even live to see the benefits of it. New generations are scary, though. I was watching a day before stream, and people couldn't figure out how to leave the starting room when the objective was in the corner. Yeah, but that's me, though. You're talking about me. I wouldn't see no UI element, and I'd be like, how do I get out? All right, chat. How good is it? A scale of 1 to 5. 1 being awful. Type it in now if you've seen the day before. 1 is bad, 5 is good. 0.1, it's a turd. It's a crypto miner. Overwhelming 1s and 2s. I created a character, spawned in, and fell through the world. Even Gathalion wasn't enjoying it? Dude, that's a hard sell, because my boy Gathalion tries to enjoy everything. He tries to enjoy everything, to his credit. Holy shit. If Gathalion didn't like it, you basically didn't make a game. Yeah, my guy tried to, like, mix her. Do you guys remember when, who was it, Renee, attacked me on Twitter? Because I made that joke about Mixer. Crazy. Crazy times. Who? It was a streamer that moved to Mixer. And I tweeted, I'm on Mixer, smile. Which was a joke from the trailer. The fucking Horizon trailer. And then I got subtweeted like crazy. I'm so sick of former creators I used to respect making fun of my decision to move platforms. Bro, she was getting a bag, man. They were paying her a contract. She was getting like $5K a month to make that move. Your response to our reaction was funny as fuck, though. Bro, but there were, like, people from, like... I got blacklisted by Microsoft for that, by the way. There were people from, like, the actual Xbox team that were, like, replying to her, being like, oh, man, I'm so sorry to hear that. It's okay. And I was like, I'm burning everyone. I don't care. Scorched earth. Microsoft blocked you? They blacklisted me. You can tell when it happens because you stop getting free shit. You stop getting free shit. That's how you know. Because they'll be sending you non-stop shit, and then one day it just instantly stops. And you're like, all right, I made the list. Hey, bro, what's up? Ubisoft blacklisted Kryger thanks to his old-ass review of Assassin's Creed Unity back in the day. Bro, they legit do it. It's not like, people think like, oh, it's a joke. Like saying you got blacklisted. No, these companies have a list, and if you say something bad, you're on it. You're on the list. They all do it. Even Twitch has one. Twitch has a list of content creators that are too problematic to work with. You get what he mean to in high school? The one blacklist you'll never end up on is Raid Shadow Legends. Was Sam the nerd or the jock in high school? My relationship in high school was weird. It was like I didn't have a fixed friendship group, but I was like I was quite good friends with every friendship group. I kind of bounced around between them. I don't know if that was like, I don't know if anyone can relate to that. But like I wasn't amazing at football, but I was good enough that if the footballers needed a player, they would ask me to play. So that I was friends with them. And then I was good enough at like rugby that the rugby players would be like, hey, can you fill? The one thing I really enjoyed was basketball. But I wasn't really in with the basketball crowd either, because they would all just hang around on the court all day, and I would only show up to like the team practice. I mean, a lot of sports involving blows to the head. I was shy as fuck, but I knew a lot of people. Yeah, I feel like I was just, like, unproblematic, knew a lot of people. No way you have basketball in England? Huh? What? Bro, I would break your fucking ankles like a Twix bar. See me on the court. I grew really fast in high school. I like shot up like a beanpole. Like literally like one summer I was normal, and then we went away for summer, and I came back and I was like just straight up like 6'2" at like 14. And so I ended up playing center for our basketball team. But I was very athletic, so I could dunk, and I was like the only kid in our state that could dunk. So the coach used to hand me the ball. This is kind of fucked up, but we would have our games. State, if I say county, they chat won't understand because they're all American. So yeah, county, state, whatever. So I used to get handed the ball, and you know like how at the beginning of a basketball game, you get half a court to warm up in, right? So like your team takes one half of the court, the other school takes the other half of the court, and you kind of like, you'll do like layup drills and whatever else to warm up for the game. So my coach would hand me the ball, and he would tell me to dunk it in their rim. While they were warming up. I was that guy. And I would do it every game just to fuck with them, just to rattle them before we started. And we had 2 guys in our team that played for England. They were insanely good. And my entire job was get the rebound and give it to these like 2 all-star players who were like cousins. Get the ball, give it to them. And then on a breakaway, they would just make me dunk just to like rattle the other team. And that was it. I couldn't dribble for shit. Still can't. I was like a smaller white Shaquille O'Neal for high school. I had like absolutely no technical ability at basketball. Couldn't even shoot a free throw. Could dunk and jump really high. That was it. Yeah, it's more of a Dennis Rodman. Yeah, that's true. Minus the drugs. But I could drink. I ain't gonna deny the drink. We start young in this country, man. We start drinking beer at like 13. Back in my day. My 14th birthday, my friends took me to the pub. 14th. It's basically the whole Europe. Yeah, I mean, nowadays it's different. They're very big on, like, you need to have ID, blah, blah, blah. Back in the day, if you looked 16, they didn't give a fuck. I was just tall enough that no one cared. But that's what makes me laugh, because I got to, like, 21, and I start meeting American friends, and they're like, yo, let's get fucked up, because they've been waiting all this time to drink. And bro, my liver's hurting at that point. I've been on the booze for like 7 years at that point, going hard every weekend, and I'm like, I'm good. And they're like, what do you mean you're good? I'm like, I'm good. You don't understand. Not only had I been drinking since 14, I was a barman for 5 years. How much drinking you think I did? I was over it. I drank my first rum at age 10. I had a rum at 12 when I was 12. We had a Christmas party. And my little brother was 11. I was like, yo, you ever had alcohol? He was like, no. I was like, all right, hold up. Grabbed a glass of rum. We like went up to my room. I was like, try this. He fucking threw up everywhere, dude. Like one sip, dude. He was like, it said it was so disgusting. He just threw up everywhere, man. And then I had to explain why my brother had vomit that smelled like rum, age 11. British families start kids on the shandy. Yeah, they really do. Shandies are great, though. I took a puff of my grand steak when she was in the bathroom. I was like 5 and I almost died. She came back and laughed. It's not funny. I shouldn't laugh. I'm like definitely I am the parent though. Like Brooke's the parent where Clark will start to do something and she'll be like, this is dangerous. I need to stop this. And I'm like, I'll put my hand down and be like, no, let her cook. She got to learn. Like I'm that parent. Brooke's the parent that's like, I have to protect her. And I'm like, I'm going to protect her by making her experience this once and hating it. I'm like, yo, let her cook, man. If she's jumping on the couch, let her cook. If she falls off, she's going to learn a valuable lesson. My dad gave me one of his cigars, went green, never touched a cig. I think my kid is at the age where by the time she is an adult, cigarettes won't even fucking exist. So I'm honestly not worried about it. I genuinely don't think they're going to be around for the next 10 years. It'll be vapes. I mean, I don't think vapes will be around either. People realize how bad it is for your health now. No one vapes in England either. About weed? I mean, weed is weed. My father got so hammered he shadow boxed a kangaroo. Yeah, weed is so fucking far down the list of societal issues, and it cracks me up that governments keep trying to like make it an issue to hide the real issues. I'm like, come on, man. I don't even smoke weed, but like, I got no problem with people who do.
Great day, Mr. Streamer.
Did you do VR with Clark today? I did do VR with Clark. It was really cute. She's been asking me for like 3 days if she could do the game with the helmet to my VR. And I was like, what could I play that she would really like? And she like loves doing arts and crafts. So I was like, I got that VR game called Tilt Brush, where you can like paint in like a 3D space. So I was like, yo, let's play VR. She was like, what are we going to play? And I was like, I got a special game. It was Tilt Brush. And I taught her how to use the controls. And she went nuts, dude. She was like painting and doing stars and like... It was cute. She like did a big thing where she wrote like, I love Mummy in like big letters. And then she was like, go get Mummy. And then she was like, I have a surprise for you. And she made Brooke put the helmet on. And then she had like a little picture for her in the VR. It was cute. One of my friend's sisters gave him a 500 milligram edible for his birthday. He still has major brain issues a decade later. Okay, that just sounds like she tried to kill him. That sounds like attempted murder. That's not a friend. That's your biggest hater. Did she write I love daddy? She did, yeah. That's actually murder, dog. I had a friend that was always, he was so nervous to learn how to drive that he always got super high to take his driving test. Like, before every driving test, he would smoke. And he'd get really high because he was so nervous. When he passed his driving test, he realized he didn't know how to drive sober. He, like, literally couldn't drive unless he was high. Because he'd only ever driven high. Which I find fucking hilarious. Like, he had to smoke to drive. Which, then he would just get pulled over, and then he would be high. Which, so he could, it was like a fucking, he was fucked no matter what. He became a police officer, so, yeah. He became a cop? Yeah. Yes, he did. Actually, both of the people I know at school that used to get high all the time became cops. Became police officers. And then I think they both got fired. They both got fired. Game once in 4 hours? Yes, but we're gonna be playing some Rogue Trader before that. They gave me a little brand deal to check out Rogue Trader. We're gonna have to do 40k law splurges this stream? Yeah, of course. Of course. Wait, cops can get fired in the UK? Yeah. They're actually doing a huge, they're doing what they should do for America, but I guess America's a lot bigger. But basically, recently, it was revealed that a cop had been doing really bad shit for a really long time. Like one of the a London cop, police officer. And so, like, our government was like, all right, we are going to go and background check every single police officer one by one in the entire country. And, like, check them all. So they're currently, like, checking every single police officer to make sure that they're, like, up to the standard they should be. Is that the one that raped someone? Yeah. And I was like, man, that'd be crazy if America did that. But now I'm realizing, like, it would be... You got so many states that just refuse to, like, listen. And they do whatever they want. It would just be impossible. Like, isn't it super common for cops in America to get fired for being a bad cop? And then they just go and they get a job as a cop in another state, right? I swear, like, I see so many cops that are, like, they get, like, lit up on social media for being a terrible cop. And people are like, oh, yeah, his job history is, like, he worked at this other cop place and then got fired and then just got a job at the cop place next door. They just move 11 miles away and go back to their bullshit? Yeah, straight up. Because those institutions would rather hire an officer they don't have to train than train a new one. So they just hire them. It's nuts, man. Sometimes they don't get fired, the department just moves them and pretends to fire them. Europeans got to understand the US is like the EU in that we are an amalgamation of 50 different tiny countries. Yeah. I can't wait for Texas to become a real country. Yeehaw, brothers. The true South. Yeah. Dude, America's so big. When I lived in California, like, I would say that my friends, like Eric's, like Kraken, people that lived there, they would be like an hour and a half away, right? And so, like, Brooke would be like, oh, no, they're only an hour and a half away. Like, we'll go see them or whatever. Bro, in England, an hour and a half is like half the country. If someone lives an hour and a half away, you ain't seeing them ever. That's too far. Fuck that. In America, it was like, that's my closest friend, an hour and a half away. Like, what? I'm not going to see them. Fuck that. You know how long that is? Bro, unless you're 15 minutes down the road by car, I'm not hanging out with you. And then like Gmart and Crendor hang out. It's like an 8-hour drive. Like, it's like an 8-hour drive to, like, hang out. And I'm like, bro, people just drive for 8 hours to see a homie. Couldn't be me. That's not how we do it in ye old England. 8 hours will get me from London to Scotland. If I drove for 8 hours to the top, I would drive off the end into the sea. That's too far. Guy I worked with drove from West Virginia into out at DC every day. It was a 2-hour each way trip. Bruh. Joe was saying he had to, like, steal himself to visit you 1 to 2 hours away. Yeah, Joe is like a 2-hour train from me. I see that guy maybe once every 3 months, and he has to, like, work up the courage to come. In England, we're like, that's too far, man. 2 hours. Are you going to be okay? 2 hours? I'm like, Joe, you don't have to come if you don't want to, man. It's 2 hours. And he's like, I know, it's a lot, but I'll do it. But America's so big that people are like, you're only 2 hours away? I'm on my way. Let's hang out. It's nothing to them. I travel 5 hours in the UK to see my partner. See, but you would consider that a long distance relationship, right? A 5 hour travel. In England, I think people would call if you had to drive 5 hours to your partner, they'd be like, I'm in a long distance relationship. In America, you're in the same state. That's not long distance. You're in the same state. That's not a long distance relationship. It's just slightly inconvenient. In England, it's like, she's my pen pal, bro. She's 5 hours away. I write her a letter, send her by pigeon. It might make it. I wish we lived closer. We'll never be together. My dearest Abigail, I long for your touch. I can't believe how far away you truly are. We are a star apart. Same distance in America. She's like, babe, come over. He's like, okay, be there soon. Just drives. Please send me another picture of thine unlaced shoe to get me through another month alone. All right, Dino. You get it, man. You're a romantical foot guy. Describe thine breastises in detail, for I fear that we are so far apart the picture would not make the journey. It took me 2 days to drive across Texas. 2 days. I realized Americans just like driving. When I was with like Moon and like Thad and those guys, and they were like, "We're gonna drive an RV to TwitchCon," and I was like, "All right, where's TwitchCon?" It was like in San Fran, and I lived in LA, so I was like, "Okay." And they're like, "Yeah, so fly to Texas." And we'll all drive to TwitchCon. And I was like, but it's like right there. And they were like, yeah, but like it'll be fun. I drove down to Texas and then we road tripped all the way back up. And afterwards I was like, why did I do this? In a fucking RV. I did see the Grand Canyon though. That was worth. There's no speed limit on the Autobahn? I didn't know they had no speed. Our speed limit's pretty high. What's miles in kilometers? Yeah, so most of our like highways, our motorways are 120 kilometers an hour is the speed limit. They're between 70 and 80 miles per hour. Yeah. Which is pretty, I think that's faster than America, right? I mean, America's like 100. Texas is 75. Germany has issues with it right now though, because motorbikes are crashing at 300 kilometers an hour. Yeah, but I feel like that's just a fucking brainlet on a bike. I guess that's what laws are for though. They're to stop idiots doing dumb things. If you ride a bike, you are organ donor. Bro, what organs? You crashing at 300 miles an hour, there ain't no organs left. That's what the suit's for? Bro, what do you mean that's what the suit... You'll just be a bag of goo in a fucking leather suit. Alright, what's on the Reddit? A quick family rundown of the Amish challenge. 16 deaths, 2 unaccounted for. Toddler, Loblin, Wifin, Larynx, Baldo, Groob, Swervin, Kitten, Pisser. Good God, man. Yo, apparently this is the Lego Fortnite thing is actually a survival game. And a lot of people think it's gonna go hard. Did you know what would be really funny here? They're not going to do it because they don't have the balls. But imagine if this roar was from a Bionicle. Imagine if, like, the big bosses in the game were Bionicles. Whoa! Holy shit! Dude, it looks kind of good.
Uh-oh. Do we want Chug? Uh-oh. Do we want Chug handling that?
I'm sure this is fine, no?
Do we want Chug handling that?
I'm sure this is fine, no?
Uh-oh. Do we want Chug handling that?
I'm sure this is fine, no? That's such a good car, actually. Wait! Someone did the trend? Sherman's Red giving chat a hug? Why didn't anyone tag me? It's so good. They posted it in fan art? Q's some big talent. He doesn't know what to say. I didn't know. Well, they like didn't tag me. I don't know if cause like, I'm always apprehensive about retweeting people, or like quote tweeting people. Cause I see a lot of VTubers, they'll just steal the art and then put the person's handle in. I think that's kind of fucked up, but they do it anyway. They wanted to tag. Yeah, I don't know why they did they not tag me to be nice. Kuga! I'm just gonna retweet. Wait, I don't want. Maybe they don't want. Hang on. Cupid's got a Twitch. I'm retweeting. Can't scream and make her appear she isn't Beetlejuice. What if I say her name 3 times? Kuga, Kuga, Kuga! I'm just gonna hit the retweet, dude. Wait, how do I... Is it repost? Yeah. One sec. One sec. Why is there a pink... I want a red heart. Where's the heart? Heart. Quick, close it! Oh my god, I nearly hit homepage. That would have been so bad. Artists out here be wildin' lately. Stream vs. Arix Part 2. Yo, Arix.
Yo, Arix. Guess who just got accepted as an official Pokemon trainer? Me, you bloke. You got let too? Well, I'm surprised they let you in. You fucking bad. I'm gonna brag and play some League of Legends.
This motherfucker, dude.
See ya.
Is this infusion or was this
Quota, so we're good.
I pulled a Strippin! I killed my friend!
What?
Strippin would be closing the door and locking you in there.
At Momo. What the fuck is this, you little fucking goblin? Exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark. I'll let that sit. It's hard to expect you to Navy SEAL coffee master. New! What's new? Wait, we've had 16 deaths? There's gonna be another Amish guild meeting. Yeah, soon. This is so cute, dude. I love this. Go give Kuka some love, guys. It's so cute. Starving artist. Living proof that streaming does not pay the bills. I just wanted to create. I'm gonna commission Kuka a bunch. We have to feed her. Should we collect dance like their Pokemon? We want to follow the Twitch. Beep. Wait, they streamed it too? Oh my goodness. Go give Kuko a follow, guys. Dude, what the fuck? Momo's just laughing at me. What the hell is this? What the fuck? What the hell? Wait, Q made my banner? Let me look at your banner. I'm looking. Looking respectfully. Oh, damn. It's sick. She's never gonna let you live the wetlands down. Look. I didn't even kill her, the Crocolisk did, if you think about it. You promised? Did I actually promise that she would be okay? I don't remember saying the word promise, but it sounds like something I would do just to get her to come. Yeah? Yeah, it checks out. It was out of my control, man. Okay, think about it like this, okay? No one hit the Crocolisk, okay? So why did it attack Momo? That's the question you gotta ask yourself. And the only reason is if she pulled it with her aggro. Healing aggro? She didn't heal. She didn't heal, man. She just screamed and ran. Victim blaming? I'm just saying. The crocodile, it's not like the crocodile attack went for me, okay? Because the crocodile knew. What's up? I would have fucked that guy up. You nearly died to them? Nearly. Nearly died, but didn't. Even Benji died. Loser. Weak. Not me. Rose up. Then I drowned in the ocean. I will say though, I do think that Hopium is probably one of the strongest, if not the strongest family member right now, because of how good pets are. Not to toot my own horn. And that's without a scorpion. If I go get a scorpion, it's fucking no contest. If I go get a fucking scorpion pet, it's over. They nerfed scorpions. They nerfed scorpions, but they didn't nerf scorpions when they use kill command, which is what I use. They're actually insanely strong still with kill command. I saw an article talking about how 100 pets do most of the damage and most of the class in the game. Yeah, and this guy, this fucking Albie guy, who pretended he needed to level blacksmithing, he didn't, and then used it all to make himself gear, and is now in chat talking about how he's probably the strongest. He's not. He's not even close to being as strong as me. He's not even close to being as strong as me, okay? I'd beat every single one of them in a duel, and that's just science. That's a fact. You, Gordy, Mengus, Albvin, and Schmoop is the rock-solid 5-man? Yeah, that's the big boy crew. I don't think you beat me in Warlock Demon form. I think I would. I think my pet would solo you. That sounds fucked up, but it's not, because hear me out. My pet would also solo me. My pet would solo everyone. Me included. But I think you would lose to my pet in a 1v1. It has 2k health. It has Bite 4, Claw 4, and Lightning Breath 3. I like traveled the world and I made it as strong as I could. Okay, but whilst it's running away from me, what are you doing? Why would it be running away from you? Fear? Okay, fear works once. Now what? Every time you cast fear, the cooldown, it gets shorter. And it's gonna keep coming. I keep doing it? Yeah, but it's a shorter duration every time you do it. Eventually, it's gonna stop working. Now you're dead. And the whole time, you can't reach me in melee because I'm just kiting you around like a clown. And half of your fucking skills that you need as a warlock tank are melee. Now what? And this is, I'm not even talking about, if I really wanted to beat you, I go pull out the Scorpion and you die to poison before the dots even settle in. You're done. The Scorpion gets 5 poisons in you, it's over. You bleed out. Gargling on your own demon breath. While I'm slash dance, I'm doing the Night Elf shimmy. Hips going in and out. Then to the left. Then to the right. And I'm just slash dancing on you. And my Scorpion's fucking stinging to share you. Oh, dancing. And you're going, ah, ah. And then you die. I swallow your pet whole. Okay, well, that's bestiality. So, that's between you and the pet. Kinda weird. Have you tried tanking yet, Joe? Is it good? I've only farmed. Is it good for farming? Cuca's here? Q, thank you for that Q up. I didn't know if you wanted me to retweet you or not because you didn't tag me. But also, everyone should follow you who's in the chat. And you should let me commission you so you're not hungry. Are you going to play a hot girl or animal in Rogue Trader? I don't know. I don't know what kind of characters there are. I might play... If there's a Sister of Battle, I'll play one of those. They're sick. Hot girl it is? Sister of Battles aren't hot, though. They're kind of gross most of the time. What the fuck? Chat, what do you mean, what the fuck, dude? There's not really many things in the 40k universe that you could consider hot. I'm not crazy, man. Sam doesn't like muscle women? That's not true. I'm just saying, like, most of them are, like, you know, they got, like, battle scars all over the place, fucking shaved half their head, and, like, have a mechanical arm. That's not for me. Points at the sexy androgynous demons. I don't find those hot either. Acquire some taste then. Okay, let's You motherfuckers. Kuka, next time you do Red Art, let me know and then I can promote your stream, okay? Thank you so much. Chat, I'm gonna sell the branded stuff, okay? Stop being weird. Be better. Okay, we're gonna be playing some Rogue Trader up until the Game Awards, and then we're gonna watch the Game Awards with friends. Pure music to distract them. Okay, I'll put on the dulcet tones of the 40k universe. How about that? A lot. Alright. Did the game was already finish? It doesn't start for like 4 hours. I'm so excited for Rogue Trader. What the fuck? I just got sent this by Momo. She said, this is proof. I, Crocoliska Madilla, hereby concur that I was bribed by Wifin to eat kitten. Signed, Seal of Approval, 2023. What the hell? I guess we'll never know the truth. She's gone. I'm so excited for this game, dude. I accept. Okay. We as developers are striving to improve our work. To do this, we need information that we can get from you, but send game statistics and bug reports to us. Yeah. Main story. Okay. Yep. Take up the mantle of a rogue trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade, protectorate, and explore the fringes of the galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of von Valencius as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks, and without as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It's up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the von Valancius dynasty. Currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Coronus Expanse. Okay, we've got normal, daring, hard, and unfair. It looks like normal is like easier than normal because daring looks like the core difficulty. I'm going daring. Unfair is terrible in Owlcat games. Don't. Owlcat games are hard as fuck. They make their normal. Should we go normal then? It's my first Owlcat game, so you can change it anytime. Okay. Okay, so we can do Darius, Bahadur, or Hecata, or we can make a custom character. Let's do that. Oh my god. Oh, like it actually has presets for all these characters. Custom? Wait, you can fucking upload a picture? Oh my god. I had a picture of Red. I don't really have a picture of Red, like, that would fit the theme, though. Do it anyway? I don't think I... Hang on. I don't think I have anything that could work for this. Oh, you need a full length, a medium, and a small portrait. Okay, hang on. Let me see what I got. It has to be a specific size, it looks like, though. How big is the full-length picture? 180 by 1480. There's no way I can do this. I'd have to, like, resize. Can I do this? You can crop it in MS Paint. Wouldn't that, like, shred the quality of it, though? I'd have to... We'll do... Maybe... Can I just cut... Can I do this later? Can I, like, come back and add a portrait later on? If not, we do have to do this now. I don't think so. Oh my god. Okay. We do it live. God, I'm such a fucking... My first thought was like, I could totally resize this on my own. And then while I was thinking about this, I looked down and I had opened Discord and typed to Manda, "I need you, where are you?" Without even thinking. Okay, hang on. Okay, paint. Paint. Open paint. Drag this in. Okay. Then take the cut tool. Select rectangle. That's not a rectangle. Okay. What was the size I needed, chat? Someone... Oh, fuck, I forgot. It's... Okay, I need 1080 by 1480. Okay. Okay, 1080 Oh, okay. 1080 by okay, 1080 by 1480. All right. Okay. Then what? File? What type of image is it? Properties. It's a PNG. Okay. Then save as PNG. All right. First one done. Next one, 448 by 600. Oh my god. Okay. This is like mid length. Wait, 448 by 600 is tiny. Four four eight. Four four eight by 600. Okay. Save as. PNG. Medium. And the last one is 260 by 336. I found a website you can use that just crops a picture. Shut up. Let me cook. 260 by 336. $260 by 336. Save as PNG small. Okay. Hey, yo! I worked with what I could. It doesn't look very good. It really fits the universe. This is my 40k character. Okay, now what? Oh, cancel? Okay. Appearance. Oh no, now we have to try and line this up. That one? Maybe that one. You have to click change portrait? No, I don't. I just have to have it selected like that. You guys are wrong. Which one do we think, chat? That one, maybe? Pasty as all shit. 1 or 5? Probably 1. Hair. Oh my god, yes. Eyebrows. Less intense. But kind of still intense. Those ones. You thought 15? Oh, for the thing? Damn, she's smoking. Tattoos? Yes. Right in my fucking forehead, dude. For the Emperor. There's 5 pages of tattoos. Wait, what am I looking at here? Is it not going to the next page properly? Oh, 5 slots. Oh, fuck. That's sick. 1, 2. What do we think, chat? We need some face tats. Oh shit, that's cool actually. Oh my god. I kind of like the Imperium tattoo on the forehead. Gaming really has changed. Yeah, you're right. There are scars at the top of the page. Oh my goodness. Do we want a cool scar? Maybe one over that eye. You got... Yo, remember Donkey Kong? Yeah, homie. Yeah, man. Augments. Oh, here we go. I think I prefer that to the tattoo. Gotta do the eyeshadow tattoo? Wait, really? What, this one? Or like, you mean one of these? There isn't really an eyeshadow one, man. This one is weird. I'll go with this, though. Oh, yeah, right there. Augmentation 2. I think we only need the one. Eyeshadow and then change it to purple? What? What's this obsession with the eyeshadow? I think I have to change. It doesn't really, in fact, affect it that much. I know, I think I prefer nothing. Voice.
Tactics are flawless.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter.
Empyrean, take this sacrifice. Madness conquers the void.
You didn't stand a chance.
Applaud my brilliance. Through chaos I stride. I am but a harbinger of the destruction. Send their souls to the void. Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
This could be an opportunity. All hands, prepare time to reap the spoils of the battle. Macro cannons! I always get the job done.
The higher will has guided us to triumph. Let them...
I'll see you destroyed. We need to investigate. Ha! Another...
I have a nose for
I'm leaning to
progress.
pragmatic
Taste
here,
for
chat.
adventure.
I'm leaning pragmatic. You think Red's a heretic?
Blood and mayhem shall be our anthem. Your existence is
Am I doing a
naught
chaos
but
run?
ashes. Behold as I slay them in my devotion. Ruinous favor prevails. Behold the wrath of madness!
Oh my god.
Let the bodies pile!
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, Chaos Run with a golden kilo on full head.
Keep your wits about you.
I think we go pragmatic here. Okay. Death World. Once per comment, when wounds of a Death World character drop below 30%, they gain 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary. Death World characters also gain 20% bonus to dodge and armor. On Death Worlds, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself takes aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. While exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. So this is like a tank, right? Toughness, strength, and agility. Voidborn. A human's birthed in the belly of a void vessel or on board an ancient orbital satellite. Those who have lived their lives on void ships become inured to some extent due to the reality or process of warp travel and living to low zero-G environments. In many cases, their features are drawn and their skin pallid. They may even have minor deformities or strangeness to their speech, gait, or general appearance that sets them apart. You get in and willpower. You get contagious luck, bloody mess, just a flesh wound, be smart, and jinx. Hive Worlds. Strength in numbers. Hive Worlds gain resolve if there are 3 or more creatures, allies, or enemies in a 3-cell radius. Camaraderie, outnumber, weapon, personalization. Chat, people who have played the game. Do you, it came out today? Bro, don't be stupid. People have been playing this since this morning. Forge worlds are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus entire planet, ceded to the demands of vast macro industry. Each is manufacturing super complex of animated casting power over the millennia. Yet pinnacle of weaponry, fires of the forge, persistence of the forge, steel of the forge, and calculated relations. Class's origin, this is currently more like a background. An Imperial world is one of million planets by the belief the immortal god emperor hailing from cyber technologies. The designation Imperial world encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that know as part of the Imperium. Imperial world characters can select any characteristic except for weapon skill or ballistic skill and get a +10 bonus. Ready to serve, better die for the Emperor, no heresy, doing my part and stronger together. I think we go Imperial world. What's Fortress world? Never stop shooting? Each time a Fortress world character kills an enemy, they gain 10 stacks of never stop shooting at the start of the turn. There is a percentage chance that the first attack this round will cost 0 actions and not count towards the attack limit. Fortress worlds are planets where the entire populace is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day they may be called upon to defend the Imperium, a charge they solemnly uphold. Fortress worlds establishes bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier trained to fight from the moment they can handle a weapon. Yeah, it's Cascadians. Combat addict. Familiar kickback. Never stop believing. Spare magazine and hail of steel. All right, I'm torn between Imperial world and Fortress world. Chat. What do you want? What do you want to go for? We'll poll it. Poll. I poll. Imperial world. Fortress world. 1 minute. Go. Home world. Go. Vote now. Look at these Cadian sims. Oh, Imperial world took the lead. Class you going for? I don't know, man. I'm going in blind. Okay. Imperial world. We're going in. Okay. So now I need to pick my... Oh, God. Okay. I think I'll... Should I come back and pick this after I pick my origin? Okay. An Astra Militarium Commander. The Astra Militarium Commander as the Imperial Guard is the primary fighting force of the Imperium and the first line of defense from the myriad threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st. You have served as one of the commanders of an Astra Militarium regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. Okay. Commissar. Commissars are ruthless officers charged with maintaining the morale, discipline, and fighting spirit of their Astra regiment. You used to be one of these faithful servants of the God Emperor, a living symbol of Imperium authority, regarded with a mix of fear and awe. Crime Lord. Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not be so easily constrained. The dark paths of smugglers and renegades that wind behind the facade of the Imperium Society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. Oh my god. Sanctioned Psyker. Psykers are feared and distrusted, but nonetheless valuable assets to the Imperium. The role of Adeptus Astra Telepathica is to recruit, identify, and classify those found to possess psychic abilities. The most powerful, who somehow survived the rigorous sanctioning rituals, are selected to serve on the battlefield. The mind of a sanctioned Psyker is steeled against the manifold dangers risked by wielders of warp powers. You're one of those found worthy to serve humanity and have miraculously survived the perils of the warp. Damaging Psyker powers count as weapon attacks, counting towards the normal attack limit per round and getting all the benefits of abilities and talents, including the damage of attacks. For example, a soldier using the run and gun ability will be able to use damaging psycho powers twice per turn, and an operator and now analyze enemy. Okay. I don't think I want to do a psycho though. I want to use some fucking. Oh my god! Wait, this looks sick. You serve me. High nobility of the Imperium are enormously privileged and powerful elite and breed apart from the common masses. You grew into adulthood upon a pedestal of affluence and grandeur that towered high above the common masses. You expect their obedience and lived upon the fruits of their toil. You protect me. If the noble and servant are adjacent to each other at the start of the turn, they both gain temporary wounds. You kill it. If the servant kills the target that the noble dealt damage to, the noble gains AP. You do something. If a noble uses an ability on the servant gains 1 AP. You go on. The noble servant gets 2 movement. You are next. If the servant has less than 30% maximum wounds, the noble can use You Serve Me once more in battle, designating a new servant and removing the effect. Okay. Naval officer. The Imperial Navy is responsible for the fleets of void ships that assert the dominance of the Imperium amid the stars and fulfill other duties connected to the warp and void travel. Used to be a Navy officer and a commander of a void ship. On the numerous battles and famous for his victories. For 1 round, the naval officer and their allies in a 3-star raiders gain 2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. Also cannot be forcefully moved or ever penetrated. Do not falter. Perfect timing. Oh, you get cover penetration. All allies affected by brace for impact gain an extra turn with 0 AP and 3 MP. Increase their cover efficiency. Get off me. Allows the officer to use any ranged weapon in threatened areas, knock enemies prone, and push them 1 cell away during the effect. All allies affected by brace for impact suffer only half damage. A Ministorian Priest. War Hymn. What we thinking, chat? I like Commissar. I like Noble. Noble? Oh my god. We'll go Noble then. Okay, so that means if I'm going Noble, it's Intelligence, Fellowship, Coercion, and Persuasion. Wait, what does it mean by skill modifiers? Oh, they're both Fellowship. Okay, so I want +10 to Fellowship then. Apex of Brilliance. Your strong presence and pervasiveness stopped a feudal war between neighboring systems. You were named Planetary Governor and survived, having made useful connections on both sides of the law. Or you had a rival noble house's reputation destroyed and its members exiled from the sector. What should we go for, chat? What do you think? Coercion. Okay, my darkest hour. The Mysterious Tome. Also, shout very much to Owlcat for sponsoring us today for playing Rogue Trader, which I was going to play anyway, so that's super lucky. The Mysterious Tome that was discovered in your family library extracted a terrible toll on your mind. You are a bastard, an illegitimate member of a family that immediately turned its back on you. Or you were kidnapped for ransom and your captors mistreated you up until the moment you were released. Ramsey's ability to resist negative effects applied by poisons, stimulators, or alcohol. May give access to new dialogue options. I think Torment sounds cool. I don't think Shame works when given with the other stuff we've gone for, because if you were an ostracized noble, you wouldn't have any power. I think we go Torment. I almost want Grim. Okay, it's between Grim and Torment. Should I poll it? Okay, Darkest Hour, Grim, or Torment? Vote now. I was hyped about Torment because I read that it gives me new dialogue options, but then I realized that they all give you new dialogue options. These two affect our intelligence. This one affects our toughness. And I think our character is based on intelligence and not toughness. So I think Torment's probably the best choice, right? Because I'm not fucking up my actual important stat. Yeah, okay. Archetypes. Oh my god. You can only choose one of the first tier archetypes at this moment. Archetypes are development paths that your character can follow. Each archetype encapsulates a unique set of skills and expertise, represents a specific combat specialization from the frontline warrior to the indispensable leader preferring to command from the rear. Choose who you want to be in the grim dark future of Warhammer 40k. Okay. An operative uses intelligence and perception to find and exploit weaknesses in an enemy's defense. None can withstand an attack from an operative. Focus on precise single attacks, defending, penetration, area debuffs, and consistent firing positions. An officer uses willpower and fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into greater threats on the battlefield. I think fellowship is our big boy stat, right? So I think we go officer. Yeah, it fits what we already built, for sure. Okay, we got 30 stats to play with. Weapon skill reflects the character's competence in all forms of close combat, increases their parry, and reduces enemy parry and dodge chance. Okay. So my fellowship's already at 45. So my persuasion, my coercion, and my commerce are very high. We go all in. Okay, we can only go to 55. Do I pump ballistic skill too? Make it good with a gun? Your class will need willpower? Okay. High willpower allows characters to exert control over a crowd or interrogate a heretic. Okay, let's do it. Because I think all these skills just get raised over time, right? Maybe? We could take our fellowship down to 50 and then do our ballistic skill to 35. Nah. I'll be shit with a gun, dude. I'll command the peasants. A sword class frigate. Enter the name of my ship. Okay, I need a name for my ship. Red Death. The Crimson Brigade. The Crimson Brigade. The Crimson Dread. That's cool. Crimson Renegade. The Himbo's Ascent. I like that. I like that. The Red Tithe. I like Red Tithe is fucking cool. Forward unto Femboy. Come on, man. The Rouge Rogue. That's a great name. Okay. This is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Valancius dynasty. Every system aboard this frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapon and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys with pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives are rugged yet reliable. Flagship size and maneuverability are perfect for perusing smaller, faster raiders and for hunting pirates. All right. I'm ready. Edit name. Red Duchess. Red Rouge. Reg. Wait, what was my family? What was my surname? We could just do that. I forgot what it was. It was like Valencius, right? Red Von Valencius. Oh, the surname's in the game? Oh, we'll just do Red then. Right? Scarlet? Scarlet does fit bad, doesn't it? Scarlet. Two L's. Fuck. All right. What about the 40-minute names to show you're important? Crimsonia. Scarlet. Crimsonia. Redicus. Too long? Okay, what about... The button under the portrait lets you change the armor color? Oh. Is that a dead possum in your shoulder? Hell yeah. Longer? Wait, you want Redicus in there? Redicus. I think Crimsonia Redicus is probably a better name. Get rid of Scarlet. Redica. Redica Sanguinaris? Hang on, now we're cooking. Sanguinaris. That's a great name. Complete. We've hit peak 40k, yeah. Lock in. An excellent
place for contemplation.
Oh!
One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
It's hard to hear him. Well, I think it's cranked up, dude, so I don't know how to help you. Maybe we turn down music and SFX? Truly an awe-inspiring sight. The man nods in satisfaction if your words have confirmed some thought he had.
To inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with the chance to give their very life for the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtfear, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Voigtfear bows his head and focuses his attention on you. Duchess Redica Sanguinaris Eos Venria de Val af Calixis. You may call me Your Grace.
My deepest respects to you, Your Grace. A noble of the Imperium. It's been a long time since Providence last brought such eminent guests aboard this vessel.
He smiles faintly, but you are not sure it is directed at you.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this voyage ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Okay. You say I'm one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so there is another candidate. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it. You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links, both among Lady Theodora's retinue.
Chat, what was my name? Because that would be a banger stream title.
I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
I assume you had a goal in mind when you sought me out. Let's address it.
Of course. I have come to invite you to a
What,
meeting
right?
with
No,
Lady
I meant the
Theodora.
full name when I introduced myself.
I imagine you have many questions for your patroness. And
I'll scroll up.
Sure she has just as many questions for you. It is...
I don't think it's like... Duchess Redica Sanguinaris Eos Venria de Val af Calaxis. Fucking epic name. Exclamation point WHRT chat to check out Rogue Trader. It's out now.
It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Oh, it's Calixis. Yep, that really matters, dude. Thanks. Continue.
The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Rogue Trader Theodora van Valencius desires to personally meet with the person recently brought aboard her flagship. A storm is brewing. Follow Conrad. Okay. Some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They are marked with specific icons. Icons allow you to study objects. Others will transfer the character to neighboring locations or launch an event. Click left mouse button to perform the associated action. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
A massive comment table, obviously crafted from real wood, a resource of incredible value aboard a ship like this.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around your audience with the Lord Captain.
Oh my god, a trophy room?
What's happening? Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
You've been ambushed. A battle begins. Survive the grim darkness of the far future. You'll have to face enemies of all kinds. Oh, they put your little profile down here. Okay. Start the battle. Oh my god. What the f... All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell within the highlight area and double-click. Movement points determine how far you can move. Okay.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
To make attacks use abilities in combat, a character must spend action points. Every attack or ability has a certain AP cost associated. To attack, first click left mouse on a single shot icon on the weapon panel, then hover over the enemy. Abilities are in the game considered attack actions that can be used once per turn. Okay.
It's as good as done.
You serve me. And then I will shoot
I'll
you.
make it happen.
Also, I'm going to hide behind this servant because that's like on brand. Got it. End turn. Wow, guys.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here.
Without taking his eyes off the bodies on the floor, he removes the Voxcaster from his belt.
If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan. I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
He's sus, dude. He's sus. The Master of Whistles gives me a curt bow. Alright, what we got? A tarantula sentry gun constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus using a standard template. The wires of the servitor's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was a short-circuiting of the motive force. A violet alloy, which upon closer examination turns out to be a handcrafted object. The symbol's carved with a primitive tool visible on the surface. A black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow. A massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. A strange object that resembles sea coral, the porous surface is pitted, a sign that it has been underwater. A grey-green crystal with white veins. A low hum can be heard coming from the artifact. This exhibit is unfinished. Another symbol of House of von Valancius's valor will be displayed here at some point.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Lehman Russ's battle tank, reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor, the first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortes Chon. Lehman Russ's tank. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, look at this place. Holy moly.
I always have a backup plan. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
That's simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in a peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension. His face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. The tall, grey-haired woman pines him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I've described the situation, no worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion the Fourth, Edelthrad? Listen in silence. While you are considering your answer, Edelthrad, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Theodora nods in your direction. Approach. What's this? Edelthrad turns to you and regards you with indignation. Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion? I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. She tilts her head, her lips stretch into a cold smile. This is Redica Sanguinaris, the second candidate for the title of my successor. The rogue trader regards you with a look that is imperious, predatory, and oppressive. Step forward, Redica. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed, or a hidden dialogue option will unlock. Oh, I succeeded on my Xenos law. Consider this hypothetical situation, Ion. A new world on the fringes of the Kronos Expanse, high seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of you fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent you to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? The spirits could well be the natives doomed for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Ion engages in Xeno worship. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. Let's go with the top one. Theodora arches her eyebrow. Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor. Edelthrad scoffs. Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you, Redica, are simply unaware of their existence. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthrad. Shut your mouth before I shut it for you. I find your tone most disagreeable. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequence. I'm going top. The color drains from Ethelthrad's face, which distorts his features further. Insolent, ignorant upstart, how dare you! Ethelthrad, Theodora's tone remains him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview? I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time. Ethelthred bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you a look. Theodora's gaze follows him as he leaves and turns to you. So, Redica, why are you here? There are questions that I wish I've answered. You are direct. I approve, but you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first. My name is Theodora von Valentius Massimo Afscaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by the most sacred relic, the warrant of trade kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find therein, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess a fortune that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Redica, are one of those with the von Valentius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. I am ready to take on this sacred purpose. One of. Naturally, some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Ethelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that I may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of the warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your capabilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Theodora sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad Voigtveer served me for many years before he made his mistake. If you are satisfied, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Theodora shakes her head, impatience. I'm rather fond of impatient people. They're not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Ethelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired from your former life may prove invaluable here on the Cronus Expanse. Your noble descent is a sign that power lives in your very flesh and blood. You would never doubt your words or actions, never show weakness, never let an involuntary gesture or careless word betray your fears or agitation, at least if your upbringing was as thorough as mine. Many will grovel at your feet, governors, commanders, high-born navigators, conceited lords, and you cannot allow them to sense weakness in one who stands above them. Moreover, she smiles, your courage has made you far more famous than you yourself probably realize. True feats of heroism will forever live on in the annals of the Imperium and bring honor to the von Valentius line. Thank you for clarifying. The vox affixed to Theodora's attire. What's a vox? A piece of technology is communicating. Okay. Suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is unintelligible noise. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of warp, and my presence is required on the bridge. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servers went berserk and attacked the crew. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Geller field. Or perhaps there's something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all. She laughs. The grey-haired officer gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff. Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Adira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. The ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks manufacturing cogitators and unused compartments to make ignorant folk speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. Alright. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to... Theodora's Vox awakens once more, this time pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the Vox cast, then nods and draws her weapon. Disturbance is reported in the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. She looks at you. It is possible that you have the chance to prove your worth, may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. Oh shit. Oh my god! Heresy!
Your demise is already
All companions act in their turns and their order is determined by the initiative roll. You've been ambushed. The battle begins. Okay. Wait, she's like me, for real, for real!
I took care of this one.
Holy fuck! You dare shoot at me? Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Okay. Mort, you're mine. Boom. Character's line that critical hit that deals increased damage. Character's critical damage is 150% of their normal damage. By default, whatever talents, effects, and abilities will increase that. Each weapon now has its own crit damage stat. Okay.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
How's the game? Dude, it's awesome so far. Oh my god. Oh my fucking...
One fewer target. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Your character received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effects enhance your character in a certain way. Learn more about the effect you've gained. Hover the cursor over the effects icon. Here, kill them. 50 ballistic skill until the end of combat. Oh, she gave that to me? Alright. Word.
Your end was inevitable.
Okay, so when you take an action, it ends your movement phase has to be before your action, always. Looks like.
Oh, this'll leave a scar.
Reduced to dust.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single Horson survive. The rogue trader turns her eyes to you. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck. Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. She looks at the Vox in her hand, and all you can hear is lifeless static. The incident with the rampaging services may be connected. Possibly. Quite likely. She winces and flicks the switch on her Vox. We'll investigate that at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments and assess the situation. What are your orders? Mort has gone ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid, and be quick about it. Okay. I can do that.
Keep your wits about you.
Damn, bro. Wait, are both bridges down? We're going this way.
I always keep my options open.
Conrad Voigtveer, let's out sigh of relief. Thank Providence you're alive and well. Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. Mort, pull yourself together. He looks back at you. What, did Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. He pulls his Vox from the belt and hurriedly reports the situation. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent, the Vox Master is not responding, armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is there a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report. I have not received word from the engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they've ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I'm receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. He pauses. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed. Execute the traitors. We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure, and I have the means to do both things at once. Her eyes flash. Fedora looks at Voigtveer. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself than others than the whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. He's a psyker? I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18. Blast it! Master Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sisters of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant with me. I must go to my study, and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Redica Sanguinaris? She looks at me thoughtfully. If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psyker powers... Then it's settled. Redica, find Edelthrad and bring him here, in whatever state you find him. This elevator, she points at the doors, leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? I hear and obey. Then move. Dude, do you think our psyker, the guy that's a psyker, is gonna fucking turn into a disgusting warp demon? I hope so. Are you ready to head to 18? It's a long walk and you do not even have proper gear. I shall make do. Lead the way. Of course you will. He rummages through his pockets. Lady Theodora would never have left someone she couldn't rely on as one of heirs, but this is no longer relevant. With a pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. I promised you a special destiny, Redica. It is time to fulfill it. What the fuck? I got betrayed! Momo sends her regards. Oh my god. Oh.
Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
You two-faced scum, you are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive.
I called it right at the start, dude.
I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grot shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind. Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
One of the available dialogue options requires making a skill test. Unlike the passive tests, which are made automatically, in this case, you will decide whether to select an option, the consequence of which will depend on the result. Success or failure affects how the dialogue will develop. Depending on the context, you might change the course of the conversation, alter the character's attitude, or perform an action whose consequences will only become apparent later. Hover your cursor over the dialogue option that requires a skill test, and you will see a tooltip detailing your chance of success. A blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo, drowning out your own thoughts and replacing them with the singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Fight it! The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You find this intruding influence forcing into your feet and making you take a step toward the gate looming in the center of the chamber. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built in the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches. This is a servitor. An obedient automation created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. I have a 90% chance to examine the device. Success. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. The servitor begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols and a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that fill your head after Vokvir wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding anything that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition, nary a broken panel or protruding rebar.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Alright, we already examined it, right? Yeah. Place my hand in. The sentinel jaws clamber on your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops of blood fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this had...
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do. Pain shoots through your head and subdues just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Holy shit! They literally had countermeasures.
There is still another way.
If they detected that the blood that went in there was from a heightened stress individual, they would assume it was a hostage situation and then rip them to shreds. That's so good. Omnisire be praised.
Is there money to be made?
Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them to be paragon of humanity unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns through pain to greatness.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
What madness is happening here? Who are you and who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Give me your weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Service call goes silent. Its relays clicking. Second after second passes and you realize that the service call will not answer you.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup.
In place of the mechanical screeching, a service call Vox projects the voice of Theodora van Valencius. Vox, master, restore communication with the Navigator Sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper deck at once. I repeat.
Communication protocols breached. Middle and upper decks.
Lead me away from
the
here.
Probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay, as the game story unfolds, you'll see a notification at the top of the screen indicating the status of your current objective has been updated and new information has been added to your journal. You can open the journal by pressing J or clicking left mouse button on the notification at the top of the screen. Journal entries help you keep track of current quest events and guide your character on their journey. The Quests tab tracks the progress of the main story. Here you can find information about any quests you've accepted and their current status. What's this? Old injury. Okay, that's from the bite.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, I'm assuming I need to go down this thing, but it won't. Let's get to the door, see if that triggers something.
I always have a backup plan.
Almost reached the warrant. A simple order to the central conjugator will lock the chamber. Okay, I have to lock the chamber. How? Okay, how do I issue a warrant to him? Oh, this servitor, yeah, of course.
Mistress? What? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Kunrad Voigtveer is a traitor. When we parted ways in the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of the plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Mistress, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Voigtveer openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Mistress. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense.
Yeah! Give me a gun, a sword, and some armor. We'll find your character could lose some of their wounds. Your character suffered an injury. This happens when a character receives damage exceeds their maximum wounds within a round. Okay. All right. Let's get geared up. Add to cargo. Oh no, what did I just do? Oh no. Give it back. What did I do? Two weapons and armor. Open your inventory for them. Here. Where's my cargo?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, now I got two characters. Oh no, am I fucked? Did I soft lock? I can't leave the room until I bandage my wounds, but I sent the Medicaid kit he gave me to...
Keep your wits about
Press B?
you.
Oh god, thank god. Okay, so how do I heal my wounds? Okay, click on him.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost.
Oh shit.
So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
I heard Theodora's Voxcast.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well.
Lead the way.
Safe. Come.
To arms, Los Angeles of the God Emperor. Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved.
What the hell?
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Your companion is a warrior. Abelard specializes in melee combat and drawing the enemy attacks. Charge is a unique warrior ability that works only when they're using a melee weapon and is not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance between you and the enemy and deal damage. Wait. Warrior moves a straight line and launches a melee attack against any target in the warrior's path. This attack does not count towards the limit of the attacks per turn.
It will be done.
Why? He's so strong. Oh, I see. Okay. What does this do? Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant gains +5 to all characteristics until the start of the next noble's turn. Anytime the servant attacks a target that the noble dealt damage to, the servant gains crit chance. Oh, that's super good.
I've suffered worse.
Oh my god, he shot his homies.
Another enemy down.
Just a minor setback.
Okay. I don't think I... Oh, is this everything that's currently on the ground? I see.
The navigator sector is directly along the...
Who's this?
And so she will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Mistress, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Wait, was she just telling me I was about to get knocked the fuck out?
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valensis. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity on your conscience shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the
Dude, she's
war.
high as fuck right now.
The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we save
Thank
the
you, Kokona,
navigator than
for the
some
resub.
puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Hear a few clicks from the relays of the servo skull. Officers frequency, all can hear me. Those with a weapon in their hands are to gather in the officer's deck at once.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
We must see if the navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
She freezes, then slaps her cheeks and rubs her face.
We're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Okay, she's joined my party. I got Psyker.
I always keep my options open.
You have a level, Sam.
All right. What the fuck? You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions before taking them. Okay.
I'll see to it personally.
Owned. A Psyker and an Operative. As an Operative, she can study opponents, identify their weaknesses, and a Psyker abilities allow her to deal damage. Analyze enemies is an Operative ability which applies the exploit effect to all enemies within the line of sight at the start of each of the turns. The Operative can use this ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks. The higher the intelligence bonuses, the more exploitable the stack will be inflicted. Expose weakness is an Operative ability which they use against a single enemy who is under the exploit effect. Okay. Analyze enemies. Actually owned. Oh my god. He's an absolute beast.
Your end was inevitable.
The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretching between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. I believe Master Vespider still lives. Ablon flinches at the sight of the stretched skin and the dark marks. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive. What's wrong with him? Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head? Pick one. The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head, and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under his nose lid, closes the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Your time is short. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It's unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. We need help. We have to get you out of that chair. Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back into the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming hideous screaming mouth pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn! Idia shrieks in terror. It came from beyond. His body is not his. His scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and it will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then the fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream, mixed with the blood coming from his nose. There is purplish swelling around the eyes. Run. Flee from this place while I have the strength. The words come out of the Vox as a labored rattle. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation, leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help. Tell me how. Navigator's ragged breath. Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. Run. The Seneschal gazes at the figure in the chair. The ship could only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman if he's still alive. It's worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms. For Spiders, good luck and thank you. The navigator does not give a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under his closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with echoes of otherworldly laughter. Oh my god, dude. He is fucked up. We gotta go!
Let us not dawdle.
I got level ups to do. 1 rank available. Okay. Choose a skill. Oh, I can just get like plus 10 in a skill. Or I can get like one of these, right? The target of Finest Hour gains this bonus. During their extra turn, the target deals plus damage. At the end of combat, the target gains the effect Voices of Command. Do I have to, like, can I, like, jump to anything? Or do I have to, like, work my way around? It goes clockwise. Oh, so I have to take this feature. Okay. Persuasion represents the character's talent to manipulate other people through negotiation. It allows the character to reach their desired goals in dialogues by making good impressions. It represents the character's business sense and their ability to make profitable bargains. It represents the character's talent to manipulate other people through intimidation and reach the desired goals via threats and pressure. Yeah. We're doing that one. Okay, and this guy's a soldier. Let's do athletics.
I always have a backup plan.
What's this? We're good. Wait, that was loot? I thought it was already in my cargo hold, and it was saying that I could take it to my inventory. That's right, I know for the future.
ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies.
Oh, Sister of Battle?
Heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hand, and for a brief moment it seems she's not going to stop, and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
The Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the arch-enemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Law succeeded. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing on a rogue trader's ship?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must
Okay,
be,
chat.
and that will
This
be
one
the
is hot. I retract my previous statement. We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
But yeah, I mean, she's like a, you know, she's kind of. Her mind's not hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna take a lot of therapy.
Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us, but we'll see what we can do without.
I can fix her. I don't know if you can, man.
Good to hear it, sister.
She seems alright. You mess up one time, dude, and you are getting purged.
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
She's gonna tell you to do the dishes, and you'll say you do them later, and she says swear on the Emperor, and you do, and then you play a League of Legends game, and you forget to do the fucking dishes. You're dead. You are dead. Because you swore on the Emperor.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Is there money to be made?
Okay, where am I going? Oh, they're creating more powerful weapons for the coming battle. Maybe something can be found on the officer's deck.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright, dude. Let's see what the Sister of Battle is made of.
I will endure.
Argenta is a warrior of the Adepta Sororitas and a soldier. She's an expert with burst, range weapons, and weapons that deal damage in AoE. Another of Argentina's strengths is her mobility in combat. Run and gun is unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of their next attack. Soldiers will also suffer -10 penalty to their ballistic skill for this attack. Run and gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is a handy tool. Revel in Slaughter is a soldier ability which can be used once for each 3 enemies on the soldier kills a single battle. In addition to the ability to increase soldiers' ballistic skill, critical hit chance, and damage. Oh my god. Certain types of weapons let you make burst attacks. Unlike single shots, burst fire requires you to select direction rather than a specific target. Burst attacks are particularly effective against clusters. Okay.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Okay, melee weapons block enemies from shooting. So she can't shoot because of this guy? Is that what's going on right now?
This is unacceptable. Rejoice in battle!
Pay attention.
Holy. Okay, let's have a look.
On it.
Oh my fucking god, dude. What the hell? Dude, I love like the weight to all the attacks and stuff.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
You serve me. Oh my fucking god.
Who, if not me?
Dude, that parry chance I gave him. Let's go.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, so, okay, I see. There's actually a chance that he gets hit.
I refuse.
Damn it!
There's more coming! Okay. Oh, I see. So we've got the... This is the warp degradation for using warp skills. So as we do with warp, the power means there's always a chance of the Empyrean bleeding into our reality. Beginning of combat, Veil Degradation starts at 0. Veil Degradation increases by 1 for each use of a minor psychic power and 3 for a major. Okay.
One fewer target.
God.
I thought I cured that wound. Did I get another one?
Was that you?
Owned.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Eradicated. Eradicated.
Will do.
An exact replica of the Von Valencia's void ship sits on the pedestal. Down the jam door, click on the icon, and the character with the highest tech will use a skill test.
I always get the job done.
Alright, easy. Alright. Can you...
I owe you a debt.
What? Why do I still have it?
I will lead us to fortune.
Old injury. Don't forget to loot. Probably failed the check. Okay, there we go.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay, that's everything.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Nice. Oh, we all leveled. Holy shit, okay. Bring it down. Officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with action points equal to 2 and no movement. Wait, that's really good. Until the warrior's next turn, all combat damage is reduced. She removes all exploits from the target to decrease the target's dodge, armor, and parry. The Battle of Sister. Wait, is it like one or the other, chat? You get both? Oh, I had to go to that one.
Always keep your eye on the prize. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The roar of flames rings in your ears, the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp. You instinctively recoil from the heat wiping your face. A moment later, a silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure. It's Theodora Van Valencius. Her expression is calm, terrifying. So for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno, one of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword and the other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes as still as a statue and then slowly raises her weapon. An apparition. A sorceress apparition. Trickery of the warp. Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Alamod does not sound confident. He is staring at the traitor, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. It's impossible. I doubt you're aware of the limits of what is possible, Redicus Sungunaris, for the worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and what sees. But I can tell you that you would... I can tell that you would like me to share the knowledge with you, that power over reality. Theodora watches without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you. I can lead you out of these flames, Redica, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word she speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recess of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an answer that could be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination, Redica. If you There is naught but his light in your heart. You are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faith will not be deterred by darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch. To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people! He looks back at the coughing and confused people. Redica, the survivors from the middle decks, we must help the crew, lead them out, find a way around. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with it. Redica, Sengoes, what are we waiting for? Okay. Sometimes your character has to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop into 3 directions. Dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more notably the world around them will react to their actions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogues and abilities. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. We have to go dogmatic here, dude. I got a question. Game is still new to check the wiki, but shouldn't the Be Smart from Voidborn Homeworld let you use Voice of Command using an int bonus instead of Fellowship? Yes. That's how it's written anyway. Dogmatic. The Emperor protects. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but are powerless to stop you. You take a step forward and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. A blinding inferno, a harrowing pyre. The all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot and burnt eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain on your scorched body cloud your mind, before suddenly retreating, as if driven away by a mighty will. A new strength spreads through your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see, aglow with warm light before you, the Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. In the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Voitmir wounded you, is gone. The fire has burned the entity away without a trace.
Mistress, can you hear me?
A familiar voice cuts through the din.
You're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
Behind Argenta, you see Idira Tlas stumbled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who were following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage 2 steps away from you. The Emperor protects, Seneschal.
Indeed he does. Oh, if I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But she perceived its true nature.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What, we'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord Captain standing there in the fire? Abelard, you tell her.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed.
It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Rise and stand tall. No element holds power over the righteous. Even if you were anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong and your limbs obey you without fail, and yet, deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a tension akin to that of a taut string. You're at your limit. Be it adrenaline or strength of faith, it will not carry you much further. Redica, do my eyes deceive me? I swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake. I loathe being late for an engagement. Yes. Nothing good ever comes of such rashness, yet it appears that the Emperor favors you. But, be that as it may, your wounds are highly worrying. Lore Warp 50. Look closely. Succeeded. Elthred does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at first glance. His face has taken a strange hue, the skin at his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality. These are not traces of fatigue. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate, a consequence of contact with the warp. You're not in the best shape yourself, Edelthrad. The Psyker grins. Noticing the signs of my blessing, have you? Yes, the warp is taking its toll, but I'm still sane and able to hold my weapon. I'll fight for the Von Valencius bloodline to the end, and if the price is the eternal curse of mutation, so be it. My faith will keep me upright. Pray forgive my insistence. I shall not be the one to doubt the faith of she who has passed a trial by fire. I've gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon, yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora in the observation platform. When did you and she part ways? It was at this very elevator, Master Edelthrad. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the arch-militant, headed to the chambers to retrieve an item of import. After that, all we heard were Vox broadcasts. This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I'm still receiving fragmentary reposts from the bridge. Conrad Vortgear was spotted there, and even what scanned intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once. I shall go to Theodora's chambers to find her. A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope. However, frightened or exhausted they may be. Until we next meet, Redica, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
Is there money to be made? Keep your wits about you.
Apparently there's a secret elevator here somewhere. Is it this? Oh, am I burned to shit? Yeah.
Look no further.
Oh no, it didn't work.
I always keep my options open.
Ah.
Cast your eye there.
Chat exclamation point WHRT to check out Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. It came out today. It's a CRPG from Owlcat set in the Warhammer 40k universe. So far, it's great.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh no. Oh my god, you can hear the whispers. Can it be equipped by a dogmatic follower? Woman seems to have been sitting idle for many years. The murder scene looks like... Okay. Theodora Van Valencius's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against the bulkhead.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I mean, yeah, he wished humiliation and suffering. Not a swift death, right? He said as much.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine the arch-militant's body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture with blood. The safety of the arch-militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Uh-oh. You're leaning closer. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinary accurate one. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in her life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls must have fallen from the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Adira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Okay, inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go through the scrolls until you stumble upon a document. This is starkly different from the rest, and it's handwritten letter signed with initials XC and sealed with a symbol that is familiar to you. Law test succeeded, and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora van Valancius, signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunt heretics, Xenos, and other enemies.
Yes,
No, wait!
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Damn. Alright. Shit. $10 bonus to commerce. +5 fellowship? Wait, these are literally just perfect items for my character. Wait, what's my fucking... Yeah, I'm at 75 coercion, 65 commerce now. There she is. My auntie. Bizarre fragment hung in the trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Dude, look at that sick bath. Oh my god. Armor protects characters with light medium amount of time, so by the ability the armor stat indicates what percentage of income damage and attack, and it also says dodge, the character light armor, okay. Okay, fuck.
I've suffered worse.
What was that? Me missing.
Brace yourself.
Holy shit. Some shots pierce through enemies to deal damage not only to them, but also the character standing behind them.
I'll see to it personally.
You can enemies with various abilities and features, and iconics and enemies portray indicates they are under the influence of an effect.
I will not.
I'll do it.
strike is a prayer.
Oh my god, dude, she's insane. Revel in slaughter.
Be gone.
Analyze enemy. Where you going? Ah!
Duty go hand in hand. A tactically sound approach.
It's as good as done.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Alright, can't shoot for shit.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Oh, that's way too much damage, dude.
But of course.
That's gonna bounce. I don't want that. There we go. I suppose weakness is big. Oh!
Indeed.
They gain +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Yeah, he's stupid as hell. What we got? Finest hour. Also got an hour extra turn. With full AP and MP during the extra turn, there is no attack limit? What the fuck? The range of Otter's abilities is increased by +3, commanding voice +6. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, the ally gets temporary wounds. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, the ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic skill. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, the ally gains plus WP bonus. Whenever an ally starts a turn adjacent to the officer, that ally gains additional movement points. Allies affected by the officer's abilities gain a bonus to all resistance tests. Wait, that seems really good. If the target of Bring It Down gains 1 AP, the target of Bring It Down gains 1 AP if they finish their extra turn using this ability with 0 AP. They will suffer WP bonus direct damage. What? I don't... Some of these are like a lot. Half of the bonus granted by voice combat remain until the end of combat. Wait, that's really good because I can just put it on everyone. Heroism. Whenever heroic act is used in combat by any character, the officer's next attack will cost 0 AP. Whenever the officer makes an attack, they gain 5 fellowship. If the officer uses an officer archetype ability 2 times in 1 turn that does not grant an extra turn, they gain the stand witness effect. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer's ability, the ally's armor is increased. Allies on the effective officer's abilities gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 3 plus the officer's fell bonus and will deal fell bonus damage on attacks of opportunity. Oh, that's kind of good. What's my fell bonus? +5. So anyone under the effect of one of my abilities gains 8 weapon skill and will deal +5 bonus damage on attack of ops. Let's go with that. Daring Breach. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals bonus damage. If the warrior has less than 15% wounds, they gain 5 critical chance. Whenever a warrior is attacked, they gain 1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter. At the start of the turn, the warrior gains 1 temporary wound for each stack. 1 deflection, the parry chance is increased by 25%. Warrior deals additional agility bonus damage to enemies that have no adjacent allies. If there are no enemies adjacent to the warrior at the start of the turn, the warrior's damage is increased by 2 times their strength bonus. For 1 melee. Enemies suffer -10 penalty to their hit chance with ranged attacks against the warrior and for every enemy in a 1-cell radius. Okay. When the warrior takes damage, they gain 5 plus 2 times their agility in dodge. Okay, so 11% more dodge. When the warrior uses a single shot attack or a melee attack against a target, the warrior gains armor against attacks made by... Okay. Oh my god, there's so many. When the warrior parries an attack, their next warrior archetype ability costs 1 AP less. That's kind of nutty, right? What determines parry chance? Weapon skill. Increases their parry and reduces... Okay, is there a way to see my parry? So he has a 70% chance to parry. Character using a melee weapon can deflect melee attacks. When attacked by an enemy with a melee weapon, a character will automatically try to both dodge and parry. The higher the attacker's weapon skill, the higher the chance the attack will not be parried and the target will suffer damage. Similarly, the higher the attacker's perception and agility are, the easier it is for them to damage the target. Parry chance is 20 plus the target's weapon skill plus parry bonuses plus any potential bonuses. Okay. Yeah, I think we take... I like that parry one. What was that? Oh, we're going to do this for everybody. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit, the operative gains +1 damage until the end of combat. Wow. What? Exposed weakness also reduces the enemy's toughness and willpower. Whenever they attack an enemy that's at full wounds, that attack deals 10 plus perception %, 14% more damage. Okay. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. That just seems really good. That just seems really good. On the first turn in combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when using allies enemies among all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the operative. No, I want... Where is it? Instant exposure? Yeah. Last one. What we got? Firearm mastery? Reloading costs 2 AP less. The first reload in combat does not cost AP. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains 10 plus more damage for the next attack in combat. For each adjacent ally, soldier gains critical hit chance. When a soldier deals damage, their crit damage is increased. Cover efficiency is increased by 10% for full cover and 20 for half. While at full wounds, the soldier has 10 ballistic still. All of the soldiers' area attacks gain 8 plus... What's BS bonus? Oh, ballistic skill. 5 plus 3 plus 4. So they gain 10% armor pen and ignore deflection. Okay. I think I liked was it rapid reload? Yeah. Fuck. Chat exclamation point WHRD to check out Rogue Trader now or click the button below the stream. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream. I'm really excited to play this game. Okay, this is messy. There's Edelthred.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Edelthred looks somewhat harrowed, but is one piece. He glances at you, then over your shoulder. Retica, you are here, but where is Lord Captain? She is dead. I found her and the Archmilitant in her study. God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue trader is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain. The house its head. He shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch, the sleeve of his jacket bursts open and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric. No matter what ritual Conrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing every second, the warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the Dynasty heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. Irida looks anxiously at Edelthred when she glances back. I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are accelerating. The ship can be steered out of the warp, but first we must restore communication between the bridge and the Navigator's sanctum. Edelthred stares at you, his eyes harden with cold resolve. Then we have no right to bow our heads. You can see Conrad Voigtveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that have pearlescent glimmer to them. We're out of time! Edelthred bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Edelthred's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. That complicates things. Edelthred lowers his head and he sighs and locks eyes with you, his gaze cold, haughty, and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it, and you... see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm, and farewell. Accursed traitor, a time will come when you will bleed her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches towards his death. What? Theodora is dead? Theodora stares at you, seemingly genuine in bewilderment. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't...
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh, well.
To arms!
To use a unique ability, it's called Heroic Acts or Desperate Measures. Momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. A high momentum value allows the character to use a Heroic Act. Okay. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates they're under the influence of an effect. Yeah. Boy, a Chaos Spawn. One enemy creature with a 2-step radius. Okay, so he's got like he hit Toxic Spurt, Rending Scream, and Devourer. The creature devours an ally, restoring its wounds. Alright, we have to kill all of the other guys before him then. Okay. You serve me. Voice of command.
You never stood a chance.
Fuck. Oh yeah, the officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. Let's do this.
As the Emperor commands.
Eradicated.
Fuck yeah.
That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it.
Avalon, take an extra action.
I've suffered worse.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Eradicated.
Oh my god, dude. She's insane.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Revel in slaughter. Firearm mastery.
I'll do it.
Will do.
He's got 3 stacks of analyze. Yeah, I think we fuck him. Wait, there was one left to devour? Shit!
Injured. I'm enraged.
What? Oh god! Oh god!
At your beck and call.
Wait, she can get up on her own, right?
I refuse.
She can't act at all? I don't have any med kits.
On it.
Fucking hell. It's gonna bounce to her, I can't. Dude, she fell down again?
I will do my duty.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Wait, so if I do this, it will kill her because she's on 1 health? Fuck. Wait, she's up. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is she dead? The character has suffered a set of injuries and is replaced with trauma. Make use of medkits in time to treat injuries to avoid characters suffering trauma. Removing trauma is a more difficult task that can only be healed by resting on the ship or in certain other places suitable for rest. Okay. She got too close to the action, man.
I'll make it happen.
Not this Scryer's drugs.
Wait, he parried. So now his next attack is free. What's this fucking medkit, man?
Let me help.
Blessed be the hand of the healer. When the faithful are
She's
idle,
actually fucked.
heresy grows.
Permanent head trauma. Permanent? This creature's intelligence, perception, willpower, and fellowship are all reduced by 15.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Okay. Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies gain a bonus damage. And each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of combat. Whoa.
Your seneschal is always there for you. heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayer.
Can someone explain? He sacrificed himself to stop the dynasty. What did he do? Because to me, it looked like the heir walked into a pentagram and got turned into a chaos beast, which was kind of probably what the guy was trying to do from the get-go. But the Emperor, it's Seneschal, living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown, and with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing off the vid screens for throne knows how long. How did you survive? Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators and then prayed for our rescue. The words knock off the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear some sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator Sanctum. Ready the crew, prepare for translation to real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valentius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence. He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex. I am ready. So only someone of the blood can control the ship. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It's taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, and the other a vessel of ancient evil. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and the voice booms with all the horrors of the warp. Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? The vision lowers its head, its harrowing gaze boring into you, but for a moment something changes in the expression. It almost looks like fear. It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery. I have already resisted the temptation of the warp. Whatever you will not cloud my mind with a new illusion. Theodora hisses almost painfully as if wounded by your words. Resisting the inevitable means that only realization and submission will bring greater torment. There is no power that can hinder the flow of fate. Your head begins to spin and vicious drips slither down your cheeks. You blink and are no longer looking at Theodora. It is the traitor, Voigtvir. Just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition, the same terrifying voice seethes from his lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured and the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the iron world, I see you by my side on that day, the day of my resurrection. The image, scattered by invisible sorcerous winds, and you see Adira. Her eyes aglow with the same flame. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. This thread that will help you find the key to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me. God. A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown passes before your eyes. A flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the loyal seneschal of the dynasty. The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. Yo, 100% Zeech, right? Revel turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a few moments, then addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you. Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means the Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Valentius ship. We will honor his memory along with all who died this day. Revel does not look away. He is giving you a hard stare. Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where is the Lord Captain?
As first officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision,
say nothing.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live. The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say, Lord Captain.
Damn.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
Damn. Shadow's awareness can be seen on Alabalad's face. Though the old officer's key eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, and nods. Well then, your ladyship. You had us worried for a few hours there, but after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crew. Alright, chat. I think this is a good place to stop here, I think. Because we got game show in what? 30 minutes? This game looks incredible. I'm really excited. What I'll probably do is we only played like 2 hours. I'll probably do a fresh run in like a week or so. Oh, pre-show starts in 17 minutes. Perfect. But yeah, thank you so much to Rogue Trader for sponsoring the stream. I'm really excited to play this game. We're going to be starting our playthrough in like probably a week or so. Because ONX is coming out. And I asked Mando if she would design like a 40k version of Red that we can use as our picture, and she said that she would love to. So it'll be we'll plan out, it'll be a thing. I might change this like leadership role thing too. I'm not sure if I'm feeling it yet. Might look at some other builds. But yes, it'll be great. Thank you, Dev. Yeah, appreciate it. I'm gonna go make a coffee. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and then we will get comfy for the Game Awards. We'll probably join like Joe and Kraken and some others. Joe's made like a little bingo card thing, or we can like watch it on our own. We'll see what people are feeling. If there's too many people watching it together, I might dip out, but we'll see. I don't like it when there's like 6 people and they're all just talking over every trailer, but. It's nice to occasionally have other people. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. See you in a sec.